Tom.
You're Tom.
Hi, Tom.
Tom Erdman has just corrected us that Tom Erdman is driving the car in front of him.
And also the car behind him. It's a weird existence Tom Erdman has.
Tom Erdman's all the way down, baby.
I know.
All right, we're streaming live.
Oh, guess we better be professional, Jesse. I'm told by our Trackside reporter, we are now streaming live on the internet to both people who care. The great thing about the internet is you can turn off the sound of our voices. If you're here, you're stuck with us, folks. Yeah? Yeah, how'd we look? Yeah. I don't know what it actually means, but it's just sticking with you. You should have thought that. You're usually better than that. You know what I need this weekend? It's a kidney stone. That sounds amazing.
Let's make it saucy.
You know what? Why not? Going out of town for a long weekend. Gonna go have fun. You know what? The only thing that make it better would be a kidney stone. Yeah. Would you just look at that majestic Volvo out there, Jesse?
That is the most majestic Volvo I've ever seen in my life.
That body roll is actually intentional. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. Tell me how that suspension works.
Well, it's set up where as you turn, body rolls and shifts weight onto the drive wheels, the outside wheels, to give you extra gription as you hit the apex and exit the turn.
It makes sense because when gravity applies to you,
Yes.
it pushes you down.
Yes.
So
It's
you're on the ground.
Exactly. You stick. Yes. A patented Swedish gription system in that suspension.
How can they afford to bring a vehicle out here like that?
Sweden is a long ways away from what I understand. I'm not sure.
They drove it across the pond.
This just in from our Trackside reporter. That Volvo not only has the most advanced suspension on the race course, it's actually capable of aquatic movement as well. We've just learned that drove here from Sweden.
Do you think the Sturgeon helped him?
Yes, I believe Finn Sturgeon was vital in that pursuit.
All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Off the road. Hey.
Oh, God.
You know, Jesse, I was down in the pits earlier while we had the water break for the track, and I was talking to the Chevy race team. They've actually gone ahead and done a exhaust delete on the Tahoe there. I understand they're expecting several orders and much less weight.
That makes sense. I heard next time around they're going to bring it over here and we're going to solve all the of it all. Should be good.
I would be willing to provide that service. They want to bring her by the ouncer's booth after their next hot lap. I would be happy to assist Chevrolet in removing the top from that vehicle with extreme prejudice. It certainly sounds... faster. Sweet mother of God, would you just look at the majesty there? I believe that would be the Team Patriots. Kenny F. O'Brien and the rest bringing in what appears to be an entire stable of race vehicles.
That's a large stable.
It is. It's got many Herspers in it. We appear to have another Hyundai on the line. This one with the factory Flamingo option. Not real popular for the 97 model year, but from what I understand, the Hyundai race team thinks this is going to add some speed.
I think they're looking for that speed in the sandy stuff, since that's typically where Flamingos are. So we'll see how it does on the hard pack. It might not be great.
To the best of my knowledge, Flamingos are not known for great speed. Am I missing something?
You've never been to the great Flamingo races of South Korea?
No.
Huh.
No, I haven't.
Me neither.
All right. Appears as though we've got a Fiat lining up here. Part of the Stellantis family of vehicles. The 01 Fiat. Is that the Grand Cherokee or the Station Cherokee? How grand is that?
It looks a little less grand than grand.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's real grand. On the back, things are going to do something super rad, though.
Well, they haven't broke a window out of it yet, so they haven't done a good job.
Nah, I feel like there's still a lot of racing left to do. We may see some glass out of that before the day's over. Or maybe not. They may just sit there at the start line and hang out. I don't know.
Here comes that Tahoe on the backstretch, not really slowing down for much.
No, looking real good. I think they really did find some pace by deleting that exhaust system. It's a wonder if that didn't work on our car, Jesse.
Well, and if anybody has some exhaust bolts for like a 302, that'd be real rad if you brought them by the booth.
If you've got a fistful of, I don't know, probably 5/16-ish exhaust bolts and wanted to, in fact, don't even bother bringing them by the booth. Just go put them in that yellow car that's up there in Gamblertown. Pretty obvious which side needs them. And if everybody could do me a favor, and as this guy with the better credit score than me comes around the racetrack, just turn your back. Pretend like he's not there. You'll feel better about yourself if you don't see him do stuff. Oh, we've got one of our classic Hyundais out here. Hyundai race team really throwing it back to the late 70s with that, I believe that's the first gen, what? I can't see the badge here, Jesse. What is that?
I believe that is the Hyundai Frog. It's a fairly unknown Hyundai vehicle, but in the 70s, Hyundais weren't that popular.
No, I don't think we got that stateside. Was that a maybe a Chinese market exclusive?
You know, I didn't live in China at that time, but that seems reasonable.
You didn't live at that time period, Jesse. You're much younger than that car is. I mean, you look way older, but yeah.
Yeah.
Not exactly a flying start. You can see that Hyundai has made great leaps and bounds with their power plant technology since releasing the Frog in 1977. And if everybody could direct their attention to the starting line, I believe we have an autonomous vehicle about to take the track. That is a Lotus Exige that I believe has been outfitted with all the computers and cameras and stuff to drive without a human behind the wheel. Are you seeing this, Jesse?
You know, I am, and it's a testament to the kind of technology that people are bringing out here to HooptieX.
Oh wait, no, I've just consulted the driver's list, Jesse. That's actually Will Lohr. You just can't see him in there because he, you know.
What are the chances Will Lohr's a robot?
About zero. If I was going to make a robot, I'd make it bigger. I'd make it be able to reach stuff in the top cabinets in the kitchen.
Well, I mean, about zero's not zero, though, right?
True. Showing good pace through the first corner there. That's a trickier corner than you'd think, Jesse. You want to take a lot of speed off the line, but then that hard left-hander requires a lot of diligence from your driver.
Yep, and when you have to talk to your steering wheel to make it turn, it's much more difficult.
I don't know how he does it without actually being able to see out any of the windows. It's incredible.
It's a periscope. They've got that submarine technology.
Oh, gotcha. That actually might be more impressive than an actual fish driving a car. That a 9-year-old with a genetic disability is able to drive a race car that fast.
This just in, Curtis, the side-by-side went across the finish line.
That's dumb, Jesse. I don't care.
I can't even believe it made it that far.
I can't either. Did you know that even at a decent APR, that cost him over $1 a second to drive around the track?
Was it worth it?
No! No, because now you have to go home and look at yourself in the mirror and see that you own a side-by-side that you drive at HooptieCross.
Yeah. The real smart people take their raffle car, run this course, break it, and then give it away to somebody.
Yes. That's the best way to do it. In fact, I'd encourage anybody racing today, if you haven't already made plans to give your vehicle away to someone who has to trailer at home and lives quite a ways from where you do, I'd recommend doing it now before it's too late. There are only so many suckers out there. P.T. Barnum told me there's one born every day, but there's not enough days for all these cars.
It's true. You know, at the starting line, we have Tate Morgan's favorite vehicle waiting to take off.
Is that a Toyota Corolla?
It is a rare vehicle to see out here amongst all these Hyundais, but it is the ever-reliable Toyota Corolla.
From what I understand, they're very capable off-road, but are they fast, Jesse?
They are nice to look at.
They really are. This is a great view right now.
Somebody put a lot of money into that paint job.
I did. I think they did a great job. If our starter could remind the Corolla driver how great they're doing, just build that confidence up a little bit before they take off, that'd be good.
That was very nice.
Thank you. I am a professional broadcaster, believe it or not. Folks, off just to our south here, you can see Charles Chuckweiser Brazier consulting with some of our staff, watching the autonomous Lotus cross the finish line in what was probably a great time.
Yeah, I had that time down at in 30 seconds.
Yes, I think that seems accurate. We don't have official timing here, but that was definitely 30 seconds. Yes. Really, really well done by the Lotus team.
Yo!
I've taken over the announcement booth, everybody.
My God. Did
But
you
they
hear?
for First Place Productions. They didn't show up with their helicopter, which is kind of a jip, but whatever. Maybe next
We
year.
were promised a helicopter was going to be provided. Helicopter fuel is expensive, Charles.
Sometimes he forgets how big we are.
Which, if you take 2 seconds and look at me, you can see how enormous I am. This is not like a difficult thing to keep wrapped around your brain. Jesse, that is the sweet, sultry sound of the Chevy Love Molotov Race Edition.
It's loud, it's angry, and very, very slow.
You know, I wonder if he's waiting to ignite the rag stuffed in his gas tank for like that last lap of the day to get just a little more speed out of her.
Like a jet.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. It sounds like somebody's running a chainsaw.
That tree stood no chance. Nothing says racing like 92 horsepower diesel motors, baby.
You can tell he's serious though, Jesse. That stack out the hood screams raciness almost more than those Method Racing wheels, King Shocks. Oh wait, maybe it's Bilstein's, I better check. Allow me to check our driver's registration. That would be the 1982 Mercedes-Benz 300 SD of Bryce Ronsonette out of Forest Hill, California. Brought to you by Bilstein, Casey Headlights, Method Race Wheels, Rugged Radios, Frame Ropes, and Squatch Box Coolers. And now, brought to you by First Place Productions. We are now the title sponsor of the Mercedes-Benz 300 SD off-road rally car. Did you know that?
I did know that because we can say whatever we want to and no one can override us.
That's exactly true, Jesse. Once you have a microphone, all the words that come out of your mouth become truth instantly.
Please don't embarrass us in the Mercedes.
I got the feeling he's going to be fast.
It's the wheels, I think. The
Yes.
wheels look fast.
Well, they are race wheels, Jesse, which means he's going to do race things. Woo-wee, I enjoy watching that thing go.
It needs a little more fuel, I think. When he comes back, stop by the booth and we'll turn that pump up.
You know, maybe, Jesse, what he could do would be to run some sea foam through that vehicle, clean up them injectors a skosh.
He could do that. He could also pour it on the floor to prevent rust. He can pour it on the windshield to clean it off.
He could run in the crankcase to keep the friction down.
I got the message. Who needs them? Do we need two? Yeah. Okay. Well, this one right here is an aqua splash. Who wants this one? All right.
You look like an aqua splash.
I just want to trade you left. Those aren't even you want to trade?
You know? No. There's only these are the most recently released.
I actually don't even have a pair of those.
Well, Andy literally just
I don't care about racing right now. Is anybody taking a second to look at my co-host Jesse F. Feudal?
I have.
Yeah, as well you should. And I am now, and I can thank you for it. Longtime Gambler and HooptieCross sponsor, Heatwave Visuals, they heard our call. They have provided us with a set of Aqua Splash Heatwave Visual sunglasses. Jesse Weidel, your face looks better than I've ever seen it.
You know, when you can cover up 2/3 of your face with some awesome glasses so that no one sees the ugliness that's behind here, it really puts up the sort of shield, the sort of wall I need to have put up to protect myself from the anger, from the sadness.
You know, I think the only thing that could make it better is if maybe you put a welding helmet on and then put your heat waves over it, so we can cover up all the rest of it too, because there's still a lot of face there exposed.
Mr. Heatwave, did you bring welding helmets?
Unfortunately, no.
They said they have 30 welding helmets for free. If you go by the Heatwave, 30 free welding helmets are available.
Joke's on them, we don't have a booth.
This just in, the Heatwave booth is open for business, folks. If you haven't stopped by yet, stop by the Heatwave booth and get some Heatwave welding helmets. As that Method Racing Wheel Mercedes 300 SD makes it down the long straightaway on the backside.
Yeah.
Looking racy out there. Those race wheels are doing their job.
You're talking to either Marco
Or Polo.
There you go. There's Marco, who he's done a few events with us. He's I would say the newest one. There's Caden, who's here. You probably have already met him or seen him. He did the shade drop yesterday with not the long hair. Well, I did. And Justin.
I've been busy trying to get my truck back.
Justin came from Marco.
This just in. Duos on it. He joined us at the announcer's booth. The meat man himself, a gentleman. Can I interest you in some charcuterie?
I don't know many people. Like, people are like, what do you want description? Oh, just go on the website. But I will get 20 minutes.
Yep.
I'll be back. Hey, I'm TJ, by the way. TJ? Jesse, nice to meet you.
CJ, good to meet you.
Curtis, nice to meet you.
Absolutely.
Matt, nice to meet you.
Charcuterie?
Can we buy those?
No.
Do you have any pairs left that we can?
Nate's the only one that gets to have them. Is it possible to get those?
Yeah, no, these are our samples. We have our, I think this frame comes out on June 13th. I did not even realize that that's big.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. What is that? No, I'm from Stillwater, so I have enough garlic I eat.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Very true.
It is.
Well, Stuart, I will be back. Got you guys in a bit.
Folks, the governor of Arizona, Elijah F. Rogers, in his full two-chassis custom cabbie cart, is about to go hunting for people's auto parts they lost on the course. We wish him all the best.
Oh, no.
I love that bucket card. That Cavalier is stupid fun.
Oh, I know. Is Albert going to be here? I heard he was thinking not, but then he always just shows up when I'm least expecting.
in from race control. We can get that guy off the line and keep racing going. So, you there, in the Volvo, be better at what you're doing. Don't make me send Rescue Randy down there to get you squared away. It won't go well. Folks, and while we got a little break in the racing action here, as Mayor of Arizona, Elijah F. Rogers, makes his way around the course, I'd like to take a minute and thank yet another one of our sponsors, without whom I would be sober more often than I am. Conversion Brewing, everybody. They are gamblers and hoopty cross to the core, and they, at their brew pub in Lebanon, Oregon, make some of the finest beers a man can put his lips around. Concerned that the governor's having a little difficulty with the cabbie cart there. That was not his normal pace. That was a scouting lap.
Chris, are you implying that he is slower or faster than normal?
Yes.
Absolutely. Wow.
This just isn't race control. We have a problem. If anybody's good at dealing with problems, try and help out.
Man walks through the parking lot. Observe him. Clap for him. Know that he is going to urinate, and it's going to be very good.
You notice Chad doing the picture before he takes it up? those of you following along at home, another big shout out to Heatwave Visual. I now look 100% better than I did earlier. I'm still very unattractive, but at least I'm less so than I was just moments ago. Wendy, would you agree? We have independent verification that I am now less ugly, thanks to Heatwave Visual.
You're awesome. Is your mic?
Yes.
Can I use it?
Can I interview like you? Ha! Kate yelled at me for not doing that.
I would have to, because I. Oh, we have giveaways. We have more. We definitely have more. Those, so
That pulls off
the last
a
one that
regular
was in my car, but I'm pretty sure
audio
it was
jack?
in our Crown Vic.
What do you want?
I was hoping you had a USB mic.
Oh, you're working here.
Do you have a headphone jack?
Yeah, that might work in there.
Yeah, try it.
I'll go back. I'll check on it. See if I can register.
No, this one is an extender. But yeah,
I got you.
Folks, we're going to take a quick break from the action to run through a tech inspection on the Team Patriot. Kenny F. O'Captain, my Captain O'Brien, his race-built MR2. We'll be back with you momentarily.
Yeah, I brought my cheap laptop. Testing.
does it work?
So what we could do is have you pop in front of that camera right there.
Yeah. Okay. I'm nervous.
It's like 6 people watching.
Is the audio live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, I'll turn it down.
go back to mute.
Stop that beetle. Beetle finish then. He does it. Of course, Andy.
Not MR2. Oh yeah, there it is.
That camera gets there.
Is it moving under its own power.
Are you sure?
Randy hasn't got to him yet. That's wrong. Probably overheated.
Whatever else.
That's smile print. Smile print. Not a problem.
That's not man.
What is that white stuff?
Well, that'd be great.
Avoid the white stuff.
All right, folks, if we could get Oh Captain, My Captain, Kenny F. O'Brien up to the announcer's booth, please. We'd like to commemorate your overwhelming success with our first trophy of the day. Swing by, we have a trophy for you, Kenny.
The trophy we put as much effort into as you put in your first run.
Yep. Kenny O'Brien to the announcer's booth, please. Kenny O'Brien to the announcer's booth, please. Once you've prepared your vehicle, please drive it here. Uh-oh. It appears as though we have some dueling media members here. They're encroaching on my space. They look good doing it, though. I don't know what it is they're doing, but they look really solid doing it.
Maybe we should have screens to look into intently and pretend like we're doing things.
That would make it seem like we were doing more than we actually are.
Look at me. I have this thing that I'm looking at you guys with.
Oh, you've got no idea how good.
Look, I'm pointing my microphone at you now.
Oh, yeah, you like that?
Yeah, you like that?
You like that? That's how it's going to be the rest of the time you're here, too. This is Thirst Productions. This is our territory. We already ran off some, like, breakdancing youths.
Look at ours is bigger than yours.
Oh, and it's down. Oh, but they do have numbers on us. If anybody has a giant expensive camera, please bring it to the announcer's booth immediately. We need to establish dominance real quick. I'm beginning to feel a little perturbed, if I'm honest. It's also amazing that they're not pointing those cameras at Charles Buckshot Brazier right now. He's walking and flexing and nobody's photographing it. Why is this? Oh, there it is. They're better now. You want to give us a deep knee bend there, Chuckles?
Yeah, let's see the backside there.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see them hammies get stretched right out, boss.
We knew it
You're
took you
looking-
10 minutes to get in those pants.
There it is. Yeah, you were looking tight. Better now.
That is.
Yeah, you got to loosen up, Chuck. So this just in from timing and scoring, folks. We can go on ahead and shut this rally down. Randy Wojon has just won HooptieX. He has actually dominated the entire performance. He gave me a sandwich, everybody. And that's how you win HooptieX, is you give me a sandwich. A really good sandwich. You want a bite? It's really good. Get in there. It's really good meat. Oh, yeah. We have independent verification, everybody. That's some solid sandwich. Kenny up here. It's a damn good sandwich, right? Randy's my hero. Folks, if you see Randy Wojon, congratulate him on his 2022 Redmond OG HooptieX victory. That man's a winner, everybody.
propane powder, you're in the right place. I have to.
Is that okay?
Going to be a very aggressive lap around our race course. Anyway, folks may have gotten a little too aggressive with the first corner complex there. I am seeing a stopped Cadillac out there. Thank you to the Chevy Love for the wholly unnecessary revving. Yes, it appears as though the Heatwave Visual Cadillac has encountered some sort of mechanical trouble. It's a good thing they look so good because they don't look fast at all. And you know you're important, folks, when the race director himself comes out to watch Rescue Randy recover your vehicle. I know Chuck's not going to do anything. Them hands were not meant for working, but by God, he will stand there and watch them do stuff.
Oh, the old caddy's moving finally.
We are back underway.
They just needed some motivational words.
They needed to stare deeply into Chuck Brazier's eyes for the motivation to continue their hot lap.
I bet Chuck brought him some of that protein powder and got him going again with a little snort of that.
You know, that may have been the issue. Their macros may have been thrown all off by the, the change in elevation and distance from the equator. Those are California people, folks. Known worldwide as the weakest of the 50 states. Known for generally being awful, except for when they make sunglasses. And it appears that the Heatwave Cadillac is once again stopped for maybe to get some content for the Instagram. I'm not sure.
It ain't got no gas in it.
Well, that would be an issue, Jesse. I'm not sure what's happening, but it's happening very slowly and out of my line of sight, so I guess I don't care. All right, and yes, Instagram story has been updated, and they are back underway. Yeah, folks, we're going to need you to mash that like and subscribe button so that maybe they can finish the lap without having to stop for another one. Yeah, it's still going. They've made it now halfway around the course, only stopping twice. Jesse, is that good, only stopping twice in half a lap?
You know, for us, that's really good. For them, it seems not good.
Well, that's them and we're us.
Oh, and we're stopped again.
That is the most scenic corner on the course. 3/4 of the way through Tate's Testy, the Cadillac Escalade Elegance has almost stopped. Yep, nope, oh, wait.
Oh.
Nope.
No, I think it's downhill. I think it's just coasting right now. So we're taking bets. If the line's at 5 stops, bet the over-under. Come on up.
Yeah, come on by the booth and throw $1 down on that. Rescue Randy this is the first time I've seen him follow a car all the way around the track. Typically, he just stays in one place and assumes you won't screw it up that bad.
They make good sunglasses, not great cars.
Oh, wait, we're moving again. Nope, there. No, it is. Jesse, I know things when they're moving and when they're standing still. I'm dumb, but I do know that. See, look, that's the 4th stop. That 5-stop over-under is... If you've got any takers, we've got $30 on 7 stops this lap for Team Heatwave. Oh, and they're back underway. Aggressive start up the hill. I'm sure that will not pan out for them.
Curtis, I think I've got it figured out.
What is it, Jesse?
They have those 30 free welding masks in the back of that car. It's weighing it down, really slowing it down. So make sure to hit these guys up for those free welding masks.
They seem to have found the skinny pedal here, though, across the... Look at that. Almost got the back end around a little bit. Things are happening. This just in from timing and scoring. Heatwave Visual is breaking ground once again, not just with their fashionable and technically competent sunglasses. They are now midway through a 6+ minute lap, folks. Our leaders in the clubhouse are sitting right around 3 minutes and change. Heatwave doesn't do anything half-assed. They took your 3 minutes and they doubled it. That's how you win races, folks. There it is. Stop. No, they kept moving.
They're still moving.
They're coasting.
It's not great. And
that's stop 5 stops, everybody. He is close to the start-finish line. I don't know if we're going to get 7 stops in. There's still time to bet Windy Frame Shreg. There's still time to make $30. He's only got to make it 100 yards in 2 more stops.
He's in 2-wheel drive alone, by the way.
He's running in two-wheel drive, but the low gear ratio.
Curtis, I hate to correct you, but he is not running.
No, that's right. He's standing very still in two-wheel low. Man, does it not look just delightful out there, though?
At least they look good while they sit there.
Could
doing
somebody
nothing.
check Instagram and see if that post is up yet? I want to see Corner 7's post. I already saw the other two. Social media things are happening. White pants are still electric white. Woo. Whoa.
Here we go.
Oh.
Will it be over 5?
Here it is.
And
across the line, everybody. Look at that. That had to have been an 8-minute lap, folks. Almost 3 times what normal people would do it in.
What a blistering pace he set out here.
I feel blistered, Jesse. I'm just happy I was here to witness all of that majesty.
Literally the best lap of the day. I think it deserves a trophy.
Shut it down. I think we're done. And if we can have the heat wave folks join us up here at the announcer's booth, you are going to be our second award recipient of the day. Come on up and see us.
Yes, the charcuterie wheel? It's so dumb.
Oh, folks, we have been joined by racing royalty here. A man who almost finished a lap in a race-bred Toyota MR2. Kenny, oh captain, my captain, your captain, my captain, Kenny F. O'Brien. Come on over here, fella. We've got a trophy for you. I'd like to present you with this janky broken trophy. It'll look great in your janky broken car. It's completed more laps than you have, Kenny. Kenny O'Brien, everybody. Our first trophy award winner. Would you just look at him? Man.
The trophy was already broken.
If we could have the Heatwave Visual Race Team, if you can make it this far, please report to the announcer's booth. I know it'll take 5 or 6 stops to get here, but we'll wait for you.
What is happening? Why are you ruining our announcer booth? Christopher! They like that bush. Christopher! Alright guys, I just sat down. Come on, Ken. Now some other portion. It's okay. It's not skipping around. Just walking over.
We're still waiting for Heatwave and us, but given the pace of their lap, it may be tomorrow when we can present them with their trophy.
Yeah, I'll fix it. Right off the spring clamps instead of post clamps. I had better luck with fucking spring clamps. 6, 8, 8. All right. I love that he's got full width around that. You can't do that in the I've never been so turned on. You gotta get more. Right, Jesse? I gotta go have some more.
fuel delivery system. I mean, he's got good lips on that. He does have good lips.
Oh, I got more at the house. We brought all the way.
Wait till I look this bitch up later.
Shark Tank. Buddy of mine, Mom Cat, we on the dogs and all these billiards and shuffleboard.
Right in the old beehole.
Once you drink it, it's lubed up for sexual activities. And you're ready to go.
Oh, I see that.
It would appear as though Heatwave Visual has made it at least 3 feet closer to us. I'll check Instagram to see when maybe they'll be over here further.
Imagine being Heatwave Visual and having a whole trophy just sitting here waiting for you after a lap like that.
Well, after countless years of being presented with greatest sunglasses ever invented, I guess maybe our pokey little motoring trophy just doesn't mean too much to him.
There seems to be a Sasquatch mating call happening here in the booth.
What's happening? That's why you need to do it into the mic. Nobody can hear it.
I feel like that's the best. Yeah. I feel like that's a win. Look at that. That is the ride of a champion right there. Kenny F.O. Captain, my captain, your captain, my captain O'Brien. Strolling through the pit area, camping area, trophy held high over his head. And yes, I don't want to call it too early, but no mechanical failures for Kenny O'Brien on his mini bike. Perhaps you should have taken that around the course.
It does have a cure, it has a 2x6 for a seat.
That sounds uncomfortable on a level. Like there's already.
I see that bike as a Volvo. I'm never going to lose that name. Whoopsie.
Oh, and an aggressive start from the Miata thing.
He has to be aggressive so it doesn't overheat.
What are you up to, buddy?
Oh, man. As Wilcuts here approaches the final corner complex, tail hanging out, making his approach towards the finish line. The Miata has maybe not overheated yet. I can't see it, but I don't see a column of steam either, so she's probably still underway. Yeah, same as everyone.
How you doing?
We got I had some of that too. Yeah, I hit the CTTs first thing this morning. Yeah, give me any back whatever it is you have. I'll have another.
Yeah.
Folks, I'd like to take a moment and shout out one more of our sponsors here. Sponsors really do make the world go around. Costs a lot to put on an event like this and keep it cheap, fun, and accessible for everybody. So big thank you to the eBay Motors folks for continuing to support Hoopty Cross in all of our endeavors. eBay Motors, you should get on there right now, buy a car, and bring it here tomorrow. I will buy your race entry if you can prove to me you bought something off eBay Motors to race.
Hey, Heatwave people, come back here. Stop walking away. We have something for you.
Listen, it's a major award. We've only given out 2 awards today, and we want to give one of them to you.
Your first award was seeing Chuck. The second award is over here.
Oh, it's a major award. Come on in. Hey, we'd like to welcome to the booth one of our favorite sponsor groups, the Heatwave Visual folks, and we'd like to present them with the Sunglasses Awful Driving Award 2022 Redmond Hoopty Cross. You guys earned it. You absolutely earned it. I'd like you to cherish that. Nice work, bud.
Yeah.
You guys killed it out there.
You guys were really set the bar.
Absolutely, yeah. It's good to know that we've set the floor for lap times. It's all up from here. Or down.
You guys got to do downhill.
Yes. Was she having issues? Yeah. No, that's what it normally does.
That's her running good.
Yeah, good.
Went to like EP mode where it's by itself.
Oh, yeah, you put it in, yeah.
Turns on by itself.
You guys are like big enough to see behind the steering wheel. The last autonomous car we had, we couldn't see in the drivers.
Get the Ferris wheel.
Yeah. We thought it was autonomous, but no, it was just very small. Oh, man, I make fun of people who are living and that was close. Another big shout out to the Heatwave folks. Thanks for being good sports and for driving slowly enough to make everybody else look good, not only when they wear your sunglasses, but when they drive literally any speed around the track. You guys make everyone look better just by showing up.
Are they still hanging out? Oh, based on their Facebook posts, I thought they went on like one date maybe and they never talked again. Paul, my one.
All right, Hoopty Cross fans, we are going to take a quick break for lunch. We'll take an hour here, get the track cleaned up, get our volunteers replenished, refreshed, and revitalized, and we'll be back with you with more motorsports here at 2 o'clock. That was a good first half. Well done. We made fun of California. Yeah, super happy they gave me the sunglasses. So I can make fun. They did give me fun. They should be proud. Dumb shit ever.
I know, like, do I want to go or do I want to wait?
heard us talking shit, be like, man, I wish I had Speedway. And Nick came over, but he was a nice
You
guy.
have matching Lila.
Yes, Lila has those same exact. And they ran the slowest lap we've seen all day.
Yeah. They got a trophy for it.
Why are there so many days?
How many did you buy?
I think it's 7 days.
That's like that's more than 4.
Wait, what is it?
good. Trying to figure out ways to get more cameras hooked up. And what could be a 20-second YouTube video has to be a 15-minute discussion amongst people about whatever.
Are you going back right now through it? Oh no.
No.
Wow, that's
No. That's pretty boring. I mean, at the most, we had like 20 people watching. You get any interviews and stuff?
I did the heat wave people, and then got some behind the scenes of heat wave talks to them.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I just got the mount, so I can go do.
Do you see how many viewers we have? I sent out an email and blasted them social.
Like 20?
20? Better than 5. Charlie.
It pretty much showed
for the footage you got, you want to give it to me later, and I'll put it in a bigger video edit?
I'm doing vertical though. Are you doing horizontal?
You can do whatever. You're on an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
Alright, you can like airdrop it to me later.
Okay.
But in the future, let's maybe go outside.
Well, I think he wants clips for these short ones.
Oh yeah, like for social
short,
media.
Yeah. Clips. But I could take some sideways.
We can mix it up.
Just not a good interview yet, but give me till this evening. And
I gotta bolt out of here for a while, and then I'll be back later tonight. But
okay.
we got all weekend too.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely need to humanize the experience.
That's what I was saying, that people care about the stories and the visuals. Okay.
Or maybe we warn people ahead of time that they'll be interviewed so they can think about what they're going to say for a minute rather than ambushing them. Talk! Be interesting. Ready, set, go.
What do you think people want to know about? What should I ask them? About their cars? About their experience
about,
on camera?
about their build.
What do you just live streaming with this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose we're being listened to right now.
Not even like
Not live streaming now.
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
sneaky, but
Yeah.
Live streaming his truck.
she goes.
Yeah, I got a little lunch break now.
I left it.
live on something?
Yep.
I told you about this. I wanted to go.
You're live in front of dozens of people. We're live,
Hi,
Chuck.
Jesse. And we're live on all the things.
There's like 12 people watching.
What's up, 12 people? Thank you, 12 people.
Oh, fuck.
Katie.
No, right here.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Sure. All right. Good luck. Godspeed. Nice, quiet. Yeah.
Like when we just wanted to go back to the Airbnb or
Yes.
wherever it was.
Yeah.
After staying there 20 minutes.
4 hours, yeah, exactly. 4 hours later. What? We just went, man. Listen, motherfucker. They're not even. Well, they're fuck up. Oh, did you already? Well, I'm probably not gonna get that. But still, yeah. Maybe that's why let us try to do it. I know it's pretty good. Look, yeah, I saw him on his road. He's got his road on. Oh, I see that. Yeah, that guy was a good pilot. That was the only person who was there. That's Scotty B. The pilot thought he was there. Right?
When I say that, and then I'm like, oh, this is weird.
Yep. Anybody parking? Yes. But not for you. But I have this fucking sweet swag on now. Oh, okay, in that case.
I thought it was the racing that I'm like, oh, now they're getting the French
BJ's car.
Which car? Daily? Or Charlie?
Charlie.
Really?
Yeah. Pulled up there. They haven't seen BJ yet.
I can't believe she got it going again. I didn't think it was ever gonna work again.
DG. That's the big ass.
Have you seen him again? When we were coming, I know, but when we were coming in, he was out at the end of the, like at the entrance,
Yeah.
and there was like other cars stopped, like 50 cars, and I went, hey, sexy! And they did, he turned around!
No shit?
Yes!
Yes! Because
So
he
we
is
were able to
the
look around and figure out where
fucking A right. Uncle Jim is section.
right? Knew what was for him, he just had to figure out who was safe. That was badass.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's badass. I didn't even, did it take me,
What's that?
that's a good actor.
Yeah. Yeah. It's bitch time. Bitch time. Time for bitch. Yes, yes, yes.
I'm done. Oh, I wore this shirt all
Oh.
through
Oh.
the other, like, it was a couple weeks ago. The girls, especially Marley, was mortified. She asked me to put my swimsuit back on. Because we're, like, hanging out, you know, going to, like, Target and stuff. Oh, I love embarrassing my children. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Why? Do you care what I do? Why?
No.
Because I wanted to get in the hot, asshole.
Jim, I want to hug him in his face.
Because I like it.
Nice man. How we not, right? Oh, truck is good.
Has anybody crashed or done broke or anything?
He broke. Jimmy broke his car halfway through the lab. They broke their car 5 times. But they fixed it every time. That is true.
Did they just stop and get out?
The blue kids he'd gone through an exhaust, and then Eli found it with his Cavalier motor. That speed, it sounded like. Yeah. All right. Run a little mini bike. Hey, Ashley, why don't you start with a mini bike? Hey, your mini bike?
Also,
Why don't you drive it? You're taking this all wrong.
we could drive the van down.
It's from a place of
I
love.
don't know if I can get out now.
Ashley can drive her mini bike.
Okay, so I gotta take off. It's live streaming now.
Okay.
When it's done, if you could just close the laptop and I can see it.
Yep. I'm gonna square away most of this and put it in the panels where you're just giving an argument. When are you gonna be back?
Late,
When is graduation?
like 10, 6 o'clock.
Or was it 2 clenches?
I'm not sure. I was so mesmerized by the first. I
Oh,
didn't
there.
watch the
Oh,
second.
sweet mother of God. You know they say dreams really do come true, Jesse, and now I believe it.
Do you feel that?
Do you?
So did you feel 1 clench or 2?
That was 2 clenches. We have a hot track, ladies and gentlemen. 2 clenches from Charles Buckshot Razor means we are doing race car stuff right now.
Arriba.
All right, and then Clancy Pogview in the 666 Hyundai Veloster. He looks pretty fast out there, Jesse. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, South Korean vehicles we know are made for speed. Lots of AWDs. Not sure what that means.
I think that means that all the wheels dribble. They actually use hydraulic tires on those. You know that?
Hydraulic tires. Tell me
Yeah.
more.
No, normal folks put, air in them, or the fancy folks put nitrogen in, but Hyundai and the South Koreans have pioneered filling them with fluids. I'm not sure why. Clearly it makes them go real fast around racetracks, but... Oh, and there we have a strong start from at least 8 cylinders of American iron.
Gotta love it. And it appears our flag waver at the start got much better looking all of a sudden.
It's almost as though someone gave Wendy some heat wave visual sunglasses. I didn't think you could make Wendy any better looking, but by God, look at her now. I feel like when I'm complimentary on the microphone, people should pay attention to me.
Hey, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy.
We're talking.
Wendy.
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 We're being really nice to you right now. We're saying nice things about you. You're welcome.
You look great.
You're doing a good job. Because it really is the volunteers that make HooptieCross happen, folks. It's not all about the chiseled glutes of Charles Buckshot Razor. Our volunteers are the beating heart inside those glutes.
Now we have a car with more blow-by than we have typically.
That's actually impressive how much exhaust is exiting 7 different places on that.
I believe that's a feature with Volvo. It's not a problem.
I think that's from the high flow ring design they employ.
You can tell the spectators are really enjoying it as they have no mosquito problems over there.
Yeah, they've just been cured of dengue fever, Jesse.
Oh, soon? Maybe the monkeypox?
I hope so. A boy can dream. And Chuck did sit on my lap earlier, so dreams do come true. There's a car getting sideways out there doing race car stuff. You see that?
It looks really fast.
I gotta be honest with you, I'm bored with Hyundai. But Volvo, though, look at that. Using that patented high flow ring design on that straightforward high compression engine.
Good thing about that is you can see right where he's at on the track.
I will not lose track of him. Nor will I this Cordero out there. That thing makes good noises. If we were recording this, I'd listen to that while I was going to sleep tonight. That is the song of my people.
There's nobody coming back. It appears the Mustang broke down and cannot move forward any further. Imagine that.
This just in, the Mustang has moved. So, I'd like to give a quick reminder to our volunteers and everyone trackside. We do have a Mustang approaching the starting line. He did have a real murderous glint in his eye, employing that factory Ford murder list option on the steering wheel. I don't know if he's going for kills this time or just scouting, but keep your head on a swivel out there, folks. We've got an actual homicidal maniac on the track.
Sounds like there's an angry hornet on the other side of that track there.
He is using both of those cylinders to great effect. I had no idea that Hyundai still employed a two-stroke engine in an automobile. Wonder if he gets to use like race mix fuel or if he just buys the stuff off the shelf from Home Depot.
Yeah, in the little 1 gallon container.
Yeah, where
like
it's
it's a bit
pre-mixed.
expensive that way, but
Well, with a racing budget like Hyundai Motorsports has, I think they can afford it. I just don't know if race gas is available with oil in.
that's an excellent question.
If we have any petroleum specialists in the audience, please swing by the announcer's booth. Let us know if we can get like 10 oil already mixed to it. Or if we have to just do like Volvo does and let it seep past the rings into the combustion chamber. I was going to say, I do not have Wendy Jaeger. That would not be me.
Nope.
You.
This next car on the starting line looks real focused.
It is a focused automobile and has a focused driver behind the wheel. That is, I believe, last year's champion, Christina Steele. She drives real fast until she breaks stuff. I was down talking to her in the pits earlier, and she actually broke that car before she got it on the racetrack. That's how hard she drives all the time. Four-cylinder Fury, letting all the little kitten noises out. Not the strongest start I've seen from her, Jesse.
I mean, it was a 3 or 4 mile an hour start.
This could be her scouting lap. She may just be getting the feel for the course. This is her first lap of the day.
And we have another Hyundai.
That's a fun word to say, Jesse. Hyundai.
Hyundai?
Hyundai.
Hyundai.
That'd be the, I believe, second gen Hyundai Velociraptor.
Ah, yes. Named that because they tear up the track with their claws.
No, actually, you'd think so, but it's named that because they make it out of bits of real dinosaurs. That's how you know it's good.
If dinosaurs have lasted this long, they surely can make it in a vehicle.
It burns dinosaurs in the engine, and it's made mostly of dinosaur flesh and bones. Really a wonder of automotive engineering.
It appears they should have picked a faster dinosaur for that one, as it's off to a very slow start.
That is a dumb car, and I don't like it. Oh, it appears we have the first of our luxury class in this afternoon's bracket. Let's see. Cadillac STS.
Got that air ride suspension, keeping him comfortable.
A little weight reduction on the rear bumper shroud.
You could see him roll up the windows and turn the AC on, so he's very comfortable for this run.
I feel good about his chances, maybe not going fast, but feeling good while he does it. Yeah, and that's a luxurious start for the Cadillac.
Curtis.
Yes, Jesse.
Next vehicle up. Do you know that car?
Yeah, I believe that's what the kids are calling a Ford Flippin' Ranger. Now, not known as they rolled off the factory line as a high-performance automobile, but this one appears to have both stickers and paint on it, so I think it's going to go fast.
Those are the preferred speed additions of HooptieX. There's always stickers and paint.
Those are my favorite go-fast parts. As an amateur mechanic, I enjoy the ease of installation of a nice sticker package. And, yep, nope, it's off. Yep, I wasn't sure. 258? That's the fastest two-wheel drive time today, I think.
That was the first lap. I can't wait, I'm excited.
So, Christina has indeed, our reigning champion, has indeed come to race today, folks. We just got this in for timing and scoring. I believe that's our fastest two-wheel drive lap of the day at 2 minutes 58 seconds. Just edging out America's favorite human being, Tom Redmond Jr., who ran a 3 flat. And wouldn't you know it, Tom Redmond Jr. back at the starting line. It appears as though our Ford Flippin' Ranger is taking a bit of a leisurely lap. Maybe they're out just getting a feel for the course. There's a lot of racing left this weekend, so a lot of laps left to run.
I don't know that I'd want to be the slow car on the track with Earthman jumping on here.
No, there are a number of left-hand corners, and that car is known to get real loose on the left one. Put it right in the wall, from what I understand. This just in from our Trackside reporter. That breeze feels really good. Ronnie Reagan's back, taking the Lincoln Intercontinental out for another rip. Sounding surprisingly gassy off the line. Like, I've had parts that sounded almost exactly like that, Jesse.
He probably had a lot of Sonic for breakfast this morning.
50.
There is a corn dog shop here. I
Really?
saw it earlier, yeah.
Actually, it's a great time to remind everybody to please stop by and patronize our vendors, folks. They're all out here putting in a good, honest day's work to provide you with food, clothing, and probably other stuff too. Heat wave visual, welding helmets. To you got a chance, once you're done feasting on all this racing, go on up and feast on a corn dog from our corn dog vendor. Fan favorite Will Lowe's back up to the line in that Lotus Exceed. It appears as though he got a second phone book to put under himself. I can actually see the top of his head now, Jesse.
Seems like he might race a little bit better that way. Perhaps he didn't raise the pedals up far enough because he's going not so fast.
Not fast, but he did manage to throw a nice roost on a man who's working hard for the money. So hard for it, honey. Charles Buckshot Brazier out there getting that content, putting his face on the line to get them internet points. You keep it up, Chucky.
Can't wait to see what you trade those internet points in for, Chucky.
I hear if you get enough of them, you can actually get a large stuffed dog. Ooh. I only have enough for like one of them Chinese finger trap things that falls apart before you out of the internet point gift shop.
Yeah.
But I'm going to save up for that large stuffed dog, I think. We've got a real meeting of the minds out here at the start line, folks. That's both my dads in one place at once. Charles Brazier, Tate Morgan. They're probably mad at me. I can smell the disappointment from here, but whatever they're talking about it real serious.
Business.
Synergy. Business. Investments. Profits. Margins. Business.
What's the bottom line, Chuck?
We gotta watch the bottom line, Chuck. We're hemorrhaging money over here. Have you looked at the balance sheet? It's a bloodbath. If you're shouting at us right now, you should shout louder because we can't hear you. Unless you had something mean to say, and then keep it to yourself. Your mom raised you better than that.
No, just called you freaks. Oh, fuck, squirrel. Brother, how are you? Good. Great, yeah, you're that's my little bruiser out there with the coin recorder. Nice. He's taking it, he's like, oh, your GoPro. He's like, well, we're trying to find a vehicle to put a GoPro in to take a lap. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Take a lap. Yeah, so he's gonna take a lap and then I'm gonna take a lap. God, yeah. Oh, yeah. It reminds me of falling down a flight of stairs and not dying. It's like, I didn't know how I was gonna make it any faster on the second lap because it was just like we ran. It was so an 8-minute lap last night, but we stopped in the middle of the jet. I don't know how many minutes that took, but it felt like we went really fast, didn't it?
Oh yeah, we're the fastest ones here.
Yeah, there's and then her with one gear, like one gear to rule them all. That's all you really need. The long back stretch is gonna be rough. Yeah, I actually put it in the third and the second. Actually keep going because I didn't want to red line. There's no red limit on that thing. Oh, it's line the whole way. Yeah, perfect. Well, I'm gonna go get you guys a couple of ABGs so that you know what? You'll mention. We've only hit conversion once today, but if you bring us one beer, you mentioned the.
We absolutely will not mention them again unless we get
You mentioned the corn dog place. You mentioned that.
Well, you weren't here earlier.
I don't even know if I have.
Folks, while we've got a break in the racing action and cars I don't really care about are driving around in a circle, I would like to take a moment and thank Conversion Brewing once again. Probably the hardest gambling business on the planet, Conversion Brewing. Most, if not all, of their employees are or were or will be gamblers. Lebanon, Oregon's own Conversion Brewing for all your beer needs. I recommend the ABG IPA. It's delightful. Yeah, that's right. Keep walking. You know what you're good for? Yeah, if you know what's good for you, you're going to keep stepping. There it is. I'm glad you guys learned your lesson.
Just look right out in front of our booth and you can see the most useless media people here.
Clearly not professionals like ourselves, though they do have high visibility vests on. So, I'm torn, Jesse. Are they posers?
I don't even think they're really taking pictures.
I bet there's no film in that camera.
Prove it.
Yep, open that back up. I don't think there's a chance in there. In fact, just yard it all out and let us look through it. It's not that bright out, it'll be fine. Jesse, what do you think Randy Wojon's doing right now?
Oh, probably dreaming about some meat, giving that meat away. That's the kind of man he is.
That's a good human being, Randy Wojon. During the lunch break, he and I had a catch, and that was one of the best catches I've had in a long while. It refreshed my soul on like a cellular level, Jesse.
He caught your heart.
He did,
Yeah.
and then he threw it right back. And I whipped it. I mean, I booted it, but
Yep, keep stepping, boys.
keep stepping. Keep on. This is first place territory around here, boy. I like that look. Oh no, our notes. Oh, finally crafted notes, Jesse. Grab them quick.
Sons of Smoky!
We'll be lost without them. Hot fan favorite, Elijah F. Rogers up the line now. Governor of Arizona. Statesman, businessman, and all-around wonderful human being. And I bet he's a man who could talk on a microphone without breaking it. Unlike my co-host, Jesper F. Weddle. Hey Jesse, how do you think this new southerly wind's going to affect our racer stick?
I mean, it feels really nice, but might not be great on the track.
I'm worried about this stiff headwind on our long backstretch here. I feel like that's gonna hurt some times this afternoon. Also, it's making weird noises on my microphone. I don't care for that either. If one of y'all could turn the wind down just a skosh, I feel like you go 1 or 2 notches down with the old fan control there. It would make my job easier. Here's we have another Volkswagen. It's just entered the first quarter complex of the course. What do you know about Volkswagens, Jesse?
Pretty much nothing. I happen to own one.
Don't you own several?
Not currently. Just the one.
But it's one made of many, right?
It is one made of many.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Is it like that out there?
No, it's water cooled, not air cooled.
Oh, that seems like cheating.
Yeah, runs off diesel, makes
Yeah.
lots of noises.
Side exit exhaust?
Yep, brakes most of the time.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good car.
We've got some radio chatter coming across. It sounds like we may need some recovery. I'm not sure where somebody did it badly. I just know that they did. So whoever it is that needs recovery, if you can hear me, could you please drive better? It'd mean a lot to me if you could do better at the driving thing. Like if you could drive as good as Wendy Trigg starts cars, you'd be fine. You wouldn't be needing recovery right now. It appears Rescue Aaron Stewart is off and running in that dually Mopar Dodge thinger. He's going to go do some rescuing. Hey, Aaron, watch out for ponds out there, bud. You don't want to drive that thing into a pond and have to have your girlfriend climb out the driver's door because you submerged it entirely in the middle of a flat open field in a pond that was deeper than your rig. I know that seems especially specific, but for Aaron, that's important advice.
That seems like good advice for anyone, realistically. Although specific, still good advice.
Well, I feel like it's just a given. Most people, you don't have to tell them that, but Aaron, however, oh, yeah, we are having Volkswagen problems. Imagine that.
Oh, an air-cooled Volkswagen not running. I can't believe it.
Can you imagine a VW broke down, Jesse? That is... I wonder if it's a CV axle.
Oh, boy, I bet it's their radiator.
It could be, yes.
Yes.
I wonder if did he check his fluid levels in that radiator before he went out on his hot lap?
That's probably couldn't find the radiator, and that was the issue.
Elijah wreck? Oh, they just red flagged the bug? Is that why it stopped?
Oh, okay. Oh, I see him now. He's behind the computer here.
He's just stuck. I think that's the ground clearance.
I was going to say, yeah.
Found a berm. So our ghost field reporter has just told us Elijah has found a berm that he can't get out of.
We have had confirmation from our ethereal track reporter, the ghost of Aiden Miles, that yes, Governor of Arizona, Elijah Rogers, has indeed managed to stuff his cabbie cart into something he cannot remove it from. Our crack recovery team has sprung into action, and we'll be back with more race car stuff just before you know it. Hey Jesse?
Yes, sir.
If you were going to put off-road lights on your vehicle, and you wanted to be the very best, which brand of off-road lights would you buy?
That's a good, solid question.
Well, it's one that shouldn't take you much thought, because KC Highlights, longtime sponsor of both HooptieX and the Gambler, produces the only off-road lights in existence that are worth a damn.
And you can tell because they're happy on the front.
They are. They're happy that you bought them. You're happy that you bought them. And frankly, if you buy literally anything else, you're an embarrassment to humanity. You're damaging the gene pool by buying something other than KC Highlights. Chuck Brazier would be disappointed in you if you bought something other than KC Daylighters.
If he saw those on your car, he'd walk up to you and ask, "Is there something you want to tell me?"
Exactly.
And you would feel the guilt. You would know it in your heart.
I'd go so far to say that he wouldn't be mad. He'd just be disappointed, Jesse. And the last thing you want is a disappointed look from Chuck. As a man who's had Chuck be disappointed in me literally every time I've been around him, I can promise you, you don't want that in your life. Oh, we've got a mixture standoff here. We've got an air-cooled Volkswagen that didn't break down, standing off with some Hyundai thing or another. I don't know. I'm super bored of Hyundais, Jesse.
Man, there seems like there's a lot of Hyundais that show up to this show. Was there a sale? Did we miss a sale?
We might have missed a sale,
I
yeah.
feel like we missed a Hyundai sale.
I wonder if, like, TJ Maxx got a load of them in.
That...
Right? Clearing them out?
Yes. Hyundai does seem like a TJ Maxx product.
If I was going to buy a Hyundai, I'd look at Ross Dress for Less or TJ Maxx first.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And then you can never peel off the sticker that's on the front of the car.
Yeah, so everybody knows you bought your car at TJ Maxx?
Yeah.
Man, that's embarrassing.
Yeah.
That is the number 713 Hyundai Veloster, driven by somebody whose name's on my notes somewhere, but I don't feel like looking at them.
Yep, all our assistants have left us.
Yeah, we are running without a spotter at the moment, and also without our helicopter.
Chuck.
It's not that I'm bitter about it, Chuck, but I was promised a helicopter. It's a good thing Gambler and Sons of Smokey are so near and dear to my heart, because I'd have pulled the pin on this thing this morning if it weren't for the love I hold for this franchise. These conditions are unbearable.
We were wrong today. I think it's worth saying. We were wrong.
It's the first time ever. Oh, yep. Motor noises. Race car stuff. Here it goes. So if any of you actually care about Hyundai, swing by the broadcast booth and let me know so I can lower my opinion of you. I am super bored with Hyundais as a group.
Hey, we got another Ford Ranger.
This one here has the radiator in the rear, Jesse. Now, why would they do that?
You know, hot air rises, but when you're driving fast, it actually pushes. So if you put your hot air in the back, it will help push you to get a couple more miles an hour.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Really? I did not know that. That seems counterintuitive. But
Nope, it's not.
clearly, this race truck is employing that system. That's got a lot of tires. Look at that.
I think we can safely say that's the fastest red Ford Ranger that's here today.
Certainly the fastest one that's in the starting line right now.
How does Wendy hold back all that horsepower before
I don't know.
go? She just chucked that rock like a champion.
She flexed on us too. Did you see that?
She did.
I had no idea the gun show was this weekend.
She got those heat wave visual sunglasses, and
Yeah.
her ego's gone way up.
I know, I'm concerned actually. I'd like to find Jason and make sure he's going to be okay. This is a worrying trend. I'm afraid all that power sucked up in that green flag is going to go to her head. Between her heat wave visual sunglasses and that green flag of power, I think she might be unbearable this afternoon.
Yeah. I think we've seen the last of Wendy.
Yep.
You're dead to us.
Nice knowing you.
What do we got here?
Oh, that's one of Mopar Racing Division's finest offerings. That would be your Plymouth Neon.
It's the RT, which stands for really top heavy, because it's a tall car.
No, Jesse, it stands for really terrific. Because would you just look at it? It's got at least one hubcap, dual exhaust-ish?
It has exhaust. I'll agree to that.
It comes out in 2 holes, though.
Yeah, but they're like 1-inch holes. What are
I
they
know,
gonna do?
but why not just make one slightly larger hole and simplify things?
Oh, you don't want that. Not in a powerful Dodge motor like that.
Oh, is it race car stuff?
Oh, pretty much.
Oh, okay. You think that hubcap's going to make it all the way around the track, or is it going to go flying off like some 1970s action movie? So it's moving off in the distance. I'd like to see that.
Oh, boy.
Is that Tom Erdman Jr.?
How many laps do you think Todd Erdman Jr. has put down today?
Well, Todd Erdman Jr. has done none, but Tom Erdman Jr. has done 43 laps already today. It's incredible. The way he does it is by driving 3 vehicles at the same time. That's how you triple down on your lap count.
And he's still not first
No, Christina did come in and undercut him a little bit.
in 1 lap.
Hey, Tom, you should go faster this time, bud. Hey, Wendy, will you tell Tom to go fast? Okay, yes. This just in from our Trackside reporter. Tom Erdman's going to try hard to go fast this time. Keep your eyes peeled. It's really going to be something. So far, I'm not sure that's working out. I mean, best laid plans of Meister Erdman and whatnot, but yeah.
He's just got to get those RPMs up. By the by old Pace Tessie over here. He should bab it up to at least 50 miles an hour.
You think so?
Not really.
Not either.
No.
But the thing is, when you're that good of a human being, you don't have to be fast to win. I think that's how race cars work, is the nicest person at the end wins the biggest trophy.
I think that's how it works. This cat in the Toyota here just put on a driving glove.
A single driving glove?
Hey, show us your driving glove.
Excuse me, Northern California Regional Transport, Bilstein, Toyota, Tundra, Stinger. Can we see your driving glove, please? Just one? No, don't put that one on. That one's just going to slow you down. I'd bedazzle that thing if I were you. A lot of horsepower in sequence, from what I understand.
You guys have a cooler up here?
Nope.
No, our Jerry had left.
He was taking beers to the fridge so they're not cold right now.
Oh,
We'll get them in a cooler
we'll
later.
make that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Yeah,
They're warm because we had to remind you.
Oh.
No. I didn't think this. I'm not going to get in a fight with TV announcers, no.
Folks, as the Toyota Tundra police spec vehicle leaves the line, I feel it's important that I mention something real quick here about how this broadcasting thing works. If you bring us beer, we'll literally say whatever you want us to say. Like, my friend Squirrel from Conversion Brewing and Semantic Racing just came by, and he brought Jesse and I a delicious Gambler ABG IPA. And without any guilt trip whatsoever, I decided to say that you also should go to Conversion Brewing in Lebanon, Oregon, and get yourself an ABG IPA and maybe say hi to Squirrel.
You absolutely should, and you should enjoy a very cold beer there.
These are significantly better when frosty cold, Jesse. I'm not going to lie. Not that I would ever turn my nose up at free beer. But pro tip for those of you following along at home, ABG IPA is perfect at about 37 degrees Fahrenheit. Hi. My friends are here. My friends came to see me.
stickers out from the middle states. And I was helping move around our storage shed, and I'm moving a box, and I'm like, no, I thought, you know, she had stuff packed into this vodka case. No, I'm moving it. It's a full 25 pints in a crate, and I'm like, man, like, why?
That's how Russia's gonna fucking kill Americans right there.
She's like, it was cheaper when you buy a case. So she bought a couple. So I took half of that case, and I was like, I'm gonna give it to people for like stickers.
Dude, I think you have to give that to people and stickers.
Yeah, what you do is you say, give me a sticker, right?
Drop me down. Drop me down.
Drop me down.
You always seem to find the first sticker on the night. Great job, by the way. Yeah, it's a good thing this exists.
David! David, find your wife! Found her! How are you?
Sorry, I thought you walked this way. But apparently.
Somebody brought us first vodka. I feel like it takes more work to finally do that.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Got a bad
Wendy's over there.
Yeah.
Hi, Jackie.
Mama, out of there.
Did you bet? Did that come in? I'm not going to do that. I like it. Please, enjoy it off my charcuterie.
Oh, thank you. How do you get one last tap?
Oh, yeah. Better safe than sorry.
Fuck, Randy makes good meat. Randy knows how to do it. Oh, man. Thanks, Curtis.
Here for you, brother.
I'll be back.
I know. We'll be here. say that tastes like a Gentilati 7 kinds of juice with vodka. That makes sense. Juice and some vodka, and then some vodka, and then oh my god, I forgot about the juice.
really hard to tell.